Hi everyone! Hello everyone. Did you guys miss me? I didn't stream for 2 days. Bear, 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 bear. Hi everyone! I got too excited starting stream and I forgot to change my title and everything, so that's why it said community Fall Guys night still, because I just opened up OBS and hit go live. So that's my fault. But welcome back everyone, hello! My name is Clever Kiyomi, I'm the Magical Girl of Luck from the future, and we are going to be playing the Magical Girl of Luck from future. Is there a limit in stretch redeem? Yes, I think there's a cooldown. But also, hi! Let me do a roll call real quick. Hello, Steve. What up, gamer? What up, gamer? Welcome back. Steve, congrats on first. Hello, Tomato. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi, Hazoix. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Hello, Elasmo. Welcome back. I did pee today. Oh, also, yes, I did pee today. Hazoix, did you pee today? And you too, Elasmo. Hello, Roy. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hello, Bald Boy. It's good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hello, RGX. Welcome in. Hello, Curry. I hope you're very comfy today. Hold that up! Yes, welcome back. I did pee today. Did you pee today? Hello, Cole. Welcome back as well. Did you pee today? I hope you peed. Hello, Mario. Welcome in. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for asking, and thank you so much for the care package. Also, hello, Lord. Thank you so much for the head pat. I appreciate it. Hello, Crazy. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I hope you've been well. Hello. Did I miss anyone? Hi, Fins. Hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hey, don't spam the things or else I'm putting a timer on them again, okay? I already put a timer on everything else. Hey, don't abuse your powers in my chat. All right, that's the last posture check. Anyone else who does a posture check after that is getting timed out. No, we need to stretch. Yeah, but you don't need to stretch that often in a row. Hey, thank you so much. Hi, Jen. Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh my god, people are just asking to get timed out. But thank you so much for the hearts, Crazy. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. Hey, stop. Don't spam my chat, okay? I can't read messages like this, okay? This is a gentle thing before I actually put timer on them. Even though I know these things are just for you guys to take care of me. I need to stretch. I gotta be tall. Do you guys have like slouch backs? I passed by a Megumi plush today. Really? Did you get him? Was he cute? I just got here. Hello, Jin. I'm threatening my chat if they abuse the posture check. Can we get a Riz check from me? 76%! Pretty good, I will say. I actually like the nickname RGX now that I think about it. Would you rather be RMG or RGX? No, I have perfect sitting posture. Do you actually? Not bad, not bad. Guys! Hi, Andrew! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I feel like I've been experiencing heartache all day. And you might be wondering why I'm feeling that way. I like read this piece of news that like made me kind of sad. And then I was like, it's not that big of a deal because it doesn't involve me. But like ever so often I'll just be going about my day and then be like, ugh. It like stabs me in the heart. And I'm like, am I heartbroken over this? Like what's going on? I don't know what's happening. I'm like feeling very sad about it and I'm like nauseous, but I can't really tell you guys what it is because it's kind of personal. But I don't know. All day I've just been feeling it. What was the news story? I can't really say because it's kind of personal. Oh, okay, yeah. So I don't know. So I'm gonna try and get through it. But yes, I am also very sad because I think today might be our last stream with the Great Ace Attorney, and I know I'm very bonded with these characters, and I feel like a lot of us here are also very bonded to our sweet characters in Great Ace Attorney. So it's very bittersweet because I know we're getting to the end of the story, but I really want you guys to see the end of the story because I love this game so much. But yeah, it makes me really sad. Hi, Mimo! Welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm still growing and I'm 5'7". What? Okay, I need to ask you guys, what is a height you guys consider is short? I feel bittersweet. I do too. Hey, Clever, how are you doing today? I'm doing wonderful. I think I'm suffering from a heartache. I don't really know why, but hi, Curry. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Also, hi, Smithy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Hello, Mecca. Welcome back as well. Hello, how are you? I'm excited to see how it ends, but I don't want it to end. Yeah, I know. It's like when you finish an anime and you kind of want to keep going on the adventure with the anime characters, but it's like that's where the story ends and you just have to kind of imagine what they do after the anime ends, I feel like. Hi, Paper. Welcome back. Anyone shorter than me is considered short. How tall are you, Paper? Below 5'5", I would say. Okay, below 160 centimeters. Could you translate that into American? 5'6" is short to you? So true, Paper. Hi, Clover and friends. How are things going tonight? Tonight we are talking about what you think is short. 5'8" for guys and under 5'4" for girls. Interesting. 5'4" is average height for women, so anything less than that is short for a girl. You need to let it go. Everything ends. You're 5'11"? Oh. Wait, what? Then I feel like that makes it hard for a lot of people. Then a lot of people are short. 5'11"? Google said 5'2"? Okay, I'll take it. Hi, Sarah. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Lord has 100% risk. Haven't you gotten 100% risk a couple times now, Lord? It depends where you live. I guess so. If you're in the sun, you should be taller because the sun is there, and so you should have photosynthesis and grow taller like a sunflower, no? No, actually, I feel like the sunnier it is, the shorter people are. And then the colder it is, the taller people are. Am I doing the math right? Is that right? Then I'm tall. I'm 6'1". What? No? Oh. I thought it was like that. 5 inches is a good amount of distance. I'm 6'1", so anything below 5'6" is just short for me. Interesting. If I have to look somewhat down, then you are short in my eyes. Somewhat down. Interesting. I don't know. My mom is shorter than me, and I make fun of her more than I probably should. But I like crouch to her level, and I'm like, what is it like to walk around every day like this? And she gets mad at me, but you know. Isn't that 7? 5'7"? It's minus 6'1". Yeah, that's 7, right? Disrespect. Hi, Karma. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How are you? Hello, Mrs. Streamer. Whoa, welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm doing pretty good, Clover. Just going to be drawing some pictures on my computer this week. That sounds like a lot of fun. Don't bully over Mama. I'm not bullying her, okay? She's just tiny and cute, okay? I would protect her with my life. I need to show you guys. Oh, guys. I got art done yesterday and I got it. It was so good. And I like kind of fangirled about it a little bit in our Lucky Cats Discord server, but it's so good. I can't stop thinking about it. Short shaming. Listen, my petite princesses and princes out there, you have my respect. Who's tiny? My mother. Update. I got out of my bed. I couldn't nap. No! Bang! Hi, Pio. Welcome in. Pio, I want you to know this was up during my starting stream. Because I was like, what the heck is this guy typing? Like, what the hell are you talking about over there? Okay, Ziox was repeating that, so that doesn't mean you need to share that with the classroom, Pio. There's so many things I feel like I could have lived my whole life without, and then you're just like, oh, but this one person said it. I'm like, yeah, but just because this one person said it doesn't mean you need to share it. Bring it to show and tell. Anyway, let me show you guys the art I'm really happy about. But this is because I'm terrible at keeping secrets, so this is a sneaky peeky for what I'm going to be posting on my 1-year anniversary on Honkai Star Rail, which is on May 1st, okay? Bada bing, bada boom! Oh my god. Ah, so cute! Isn't it cute? Oh my god. Literally. I know, you guys are so jealous. Yeah! Hello, Rory. I know, you guys are so jealous right now. I know. But isn't it cute? Oh my god. Ah! Hi, Nem. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I was just showing chat this art I got back yesterday, and it's so cute. I'm literally in love with it. It's ASMR routine. Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. Okay, let me turn off the music. Hello, welcome into my ASMR. Hello, Harrison. Wait, aren't you streaming? Welcome to my AAASSSMRRR stream. Today, we will be... Oh, at first glance, I think Dongung is naked. What? How could you... Kid, that's a whole turtleneck. This is the least amount of skin a man could ever show. In the Victoria era. Never see his ankles before marriage. There's no way you said that right now. But anyway... Yo, so cute. Isn't it so cute? But yes, I will be posting this on my 1-year anniversary on Honkai Star Rail, which is May 1st, and I'm very excited. Hi, Tito. Welcome back. Welcome into my ASMR stream. I have a question. Are you Mexican? I will not. I don't really answer what ethnicity I am. Yeah, so that question. But yeah, so. Is it a minute yet? I don't even know. The sluttiest thing a man can do is be a Dongung. True. Anyway, thank you so much for the 1 minute ASMR. Elasmo, I hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so that's what's going on. It's probably been more than a minute, honestly. You know, it should make up for the fact that I still haven't been doing my ASMR video that I promised you guys. I know, I apologize. It's coming. It's coming. I promise. I know it's on my mind. I'm just a little bit too overworked and busy right now. But I swear it's happening. It's gonna happen. I swear. But yeah, anyway, so that's what's going on there. Oh, I forgot already. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Maybe you guys should just all collectively forget about it. And then we can never talk about it again. And then I never have to do it. Yippee! Mm-hmm, sure. No? What? What do you mean? I think it's a yuppie from me. Too late now. Guys, I was also talking about it with my mods, where I was like, dude, you know what's the most embarrassing thing? Because, you know, like, to be a big streamer and stuff, you gotta start from nothing, like most people do. But, like, building yourself up there and, like, talking about yourself like you're a big-time streamer already is embarrassing. Like, I feel embarrassed every time I'm like, don't you worry, guys, I'm cooking. And then I'm like, am I really cooking, though? Like, what if it comes out and people are like, that's it? You know? And I feel like that's what happens in my brain a lot, so... Me, I'm the most embarrassing thing? No. Pio, today, I've decided from today on, I will be cool, and I will be awesome, and I will be likable. Because, you know the phrase, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder? I am my own beholder. So if I think I'm cool, then I'm cool. Because I behold myself as cool. So therefore, I will now call myself cool. You can cook a fried egg and that's a meal? But what if I don't even know how to fry an egg? You're already cool? Oh, alright. Yes, be confident. Yes, queen. Okay, not allowing yourself to call yourself not cool anymore. Okay. Hello, cool. I'm Rat. Hello, Rat. Squeak, squeak. But yes, anyway, so that's what I decided I would do. But yeah, I've decided I'm cool and awesome and funny. What? Yes. What are we writing about? But yeah, what if I can't cook an egg? I tuned out everything and only heard egg. Oh, Rory was saying how anything can be a meal, even just a singular egg. But then I said, what if I don't know how to cook an egg? Does that mean I just don't know how to cook? What if I can't cook, guys? No, no. I have to work on my words of affirmation. If I'm cool, I'm cool. If I'm funny, I'm funny. Because I think I'm funny. And that's enough. But what? How? What do you mean, how? You can cook an egg. You can cook clover. I can cook. We have a magic device called a rice cooker. Can you cook anything? No. I'm learning how to cook right now, though. So, I made myself lunch today. It was kind of lit, I will admit. I made myself lunch. I microwaved. Okay, here's my process. I added tomato and I had green onions. And then I broke an egg into a bowl. And then I added green onions to it. And I scrambled it a little bit. And then I microwaved it. And then after that, I took it out and I put cheese on it. And then I let it sit. And then I toasted some buns. And then I mixed Tabasco and mayo together to make spicy mayo. And then I put guacamole on the top bun. And then the spicy mayo on the bottom bun. And then I stacked the egg. And then tomatoes. And then I added some tortilla chips to make some crunchy. And that's what I had for lunch. Microwave omelet is yuck. It wasn't that bad because I added green onions to the egg. I was really full. I could only eat like one, and I made two. An excellent idea, Glover. A brilliant hatchable plan. I do say so myself. It's kind of a bok to me. You are already all those things to me. Oh, thank you, Lord. I appreciate it. Sounds pretty fire to me. It was pretty good, but I also hate eating things that are very messy. Like things that get all over your hands. So like when the tomato juice was like dripping onto my hand, I was like, "Meh." I'm too scared to microwave an egg. Oh no, I broke the egg. And then I scrambled in the green onions. And then I covered it with saran wrap. Yippee! Thumbs up. That sounds like a lot. Good job. Thank you! Shoot, that reminds me of something and then I went to type and I completely forgot. It's okay. Also, thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate, Mario. I appreciate it. I agree. I even eat chips with chopsticks. I bought this new thing recently and it's called a snack, like the snack tongs. So I don't have to get my hands dirty while I game, while I'm like being a professional gamer at my computer. So yeah, I just use those and they're really cute. They're really Kuma. I had pizza and fries today and yesterday and the day before. I think I should probably try something different. Honestly, if it works, it works. You got the gamer chopsticks? Listen, they're really cute. Like, in my defense, they're super duper cute. What did Harrison just send me? Oh. That's convenient, yes. Yeah. And they're really cute, so they motivate me to use them more. Was it RGB? No. Can you use gamer chopsticks as a weapon, though? Honestly, can't you use anything as a weapon if you really want to? Wait, hold on. Let me send this picture to Rory. Do 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 do. But yeah, anything could be a weapon if you really think about it. Yeah, it's an old meme of spoon. Well, okay, honestly, if I ever got RGB spoons, then they would go well with my gaming chair dinner table. I mean, if my boy John Wick can do it, then yeah. Okay, but he's John Wick. Uses paper as a weapon. That's not... What are you talking about? Paper cuts literally hurt so bad. Hello, how is everyone doing? Hi, T-Nag. Welcome back. I'm doing wonderful. I don't know how everyone else is doing. Paper cuts are an amazing weapon. Yeah. BRB, okay. Be safe. I think it'd be a weapon if you throw it hard enough. How could you use a cloud as a weapon? Not the character from Final Fantasy, but an actual, like, fluffy cloud. Suffocate someone with it? Sounds about right to me. It's talking about the homie, not the product. Oh, not very effective because they'll flail around a lot. No, but I feel like just the... Like, if you put... Like, if you throw paper hard enough, like, I think you can kill someone. Zeus, in my opinion, being a cook is a huge plus value. Being a good cook. Yeah, I want to be... I want to be the cool, independent girly that can cook for herself and stuff. Like, if you knew someone could cook, like, that's an automatic +1, right? You'd be like, oh my god, they're so freaking cool and talented. So people at the cloud that would die after? Oh, clouds are made of water? I'm built different. I'd make a great weapon. You know, the gamer chopsticks with the 2 rings on it so you can use the mouse. Oh, yes. I've seen those on TikTok. No, I sent you a picture of the ones mine look like. Mine are much cuter. Mine aren't so gamer. They're like on your knuckles, right? The gamer chopsticks. Oh, wait. Yeah. Also, I forgot to thank Mecca. Thank you so much for watching me 7 streaks in a row. 7 streams in a row. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Silent, thank you so much for the 7 streams as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Clouds can be a deadly weapon. Skydivers and planes avoid flying through them because they're dense and hurt. Oh, yeah. See? Then, yeah, you could totally use a cloud as a weapon, too. Yeah, they're so... Are they cute? I think they're so cute. I agree. I've been cooking for myself a lot more over the past year, and I feel so cool now. So, Mimo, what's your favorite recipe? Yep, you can make danghang not only sandwiches now. Oh my god. Me and danghang are like that. Hi, Spooky. Welcome back. It's good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Hello, Spooky. I cook when I get too lazy to go out. I'm trying to cook more because I need to save money. Because I've been spending a lot of money. Ducky, welcome back. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Maybe I should have refilled my water bottle before we start stream. Hello, Dwight. Welcome back. All right, good night. I'm tired. Good night, Dwight. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, okay, sorry. I opened something and I was like, oh shoot. I was scared I was gonna hear my own voice. I cooked chicken in tomato sauce today. Wait, that sounds so good. I pretty much like everything, but for me, nothing beats a nice steak. I absolutely love making tonkatsu. Tonkatsu sounds so good. Wait, do you fry it? Like, okay, oil scares me. Hot oil scares the funk out of me. So if you guys can fry things, good for you. Because I would run for the hills before I do something with oil. I would rather air fry it. Carne asada with cactus salad on the side. Wait, what did everyone have for dinner? Or what was your last meal? I just had hot pot. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I just dropped in to say hi. Thank you so much for dropping by, Smithy. I appreciate it. I hope you have the wonderful best of sleep. Yeah, we fry them in oil. We don't use too much of it though, or else it will attack. Wait, how do you even do with the bunch of excess oil after that? Like, wait, what do you? Yeah, wait. Actually, what do you do with the excess oil after you fry something? I've never had to deal with that, but it's like not good. Do you just throw it out? What? Lasagna? That sounds so good. America invades raw. What? Huh? Here? You can either reuse it or let it cool and throw it out. Is it? Oh, interesting. Let it cool off and throw out. Interesting. I made some honey buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Wait, that sounds bussin'. I have mastered the art of chicken and rice with at least 2 years of experience making it the same meal so many times. I make a pretty mean spam and egg. Did someone say oil? Are you excited about oil, Spooky? It was very nice. That sounds really nice. We pour it into a leftover can and then throw it away after it has cooled down. Interesting. Why did Nosy get demoted again? Huh? Wait, Harrison, did you unmod yourself again? I didn't even notice. Wait, what? Why did you unmod yourself? What in the... Yeah, what the heck? There's a hack where you can gelatinize the oil and throw it... There's like this powder, right, that people bought? I forget. Do you want... Alright, listen. I'll take a spot. Harrison, do you want your mod spot back? What's going on? I think I said something embarrassing at the end of the last stream and Panic unmodded and left. You said something embarrassing and you fired yourself? Is that possible? You're like, you can't fire me if I fire myself. I'll ban everyone if I get modded. Don't you mod for people, Dwight? Sorry about that. It won't happen again. Oopsie poopsie. I taste democracy coming in. Alright, Harrison. Here you go. Here's your mod badge again. Wait, are you even my super mod anymore? Can you even do the super mod things anymore? You keep unmodding yourself. Blending in with the commoners. Honestly, I feel like Harrison always stands out because his username's in all white. I don't really feel like I see people with white usernames. How do I test it? I don't know. Dream Elements is separate, so yeah. Oh, so he still has super mod. Awesome! You're still stuck here. I didn't even notice you unmodded yourself. That's actually crazy. Maybe Steve, are you ready for the solo mission of being the one and only mod in my chat? Okay, honestly, I feel like my chat isn't even that crazy though. I feel like we don't. Do we? Okay, I'm scared of speaking too soon, but do we really need this many mods? Now go back to the basement? Yeah, the thing is, Harrison never left the basement. He like unmodded himself but stayed in the basement, which is why I never noticed he left or quit. Are you testing us? No. That's why I got scared of saying it. Chat become more crazy. No, that's why I got scared of saying it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't say this because I feel like the more I say you guys don't do it, you guys are gonna want to do it. Never allowed to leave my house? I mean, where would you go? You are mod maxing? Chat is about to go goblin mode? Hey, listen. Hey, calm yourselves. No need to go crazy like that. I'm too lazy to do that. Yeah, if you guys go crazy, we can't play the Great Ace Attorney. And oh no, the horror if we can't play the Great Ace Attorney, my favorite game of all time. Don't listen to stinky people. But I already do. I listen to myself. I'll admit it, you guys call me stinky all the time. I am stinky. What can you do about it? I'm a sweaty gamer. Just kidding, I'm not a gamer. We are chatters or just to be chat. Yeah. Bro stinks. Yeah. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. It's monkey time. Chat starts screaming. Andrew, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Brother, ew. Is the game allowed to become one of my favorites if I haven't actually played it myself? Of course it can be your favorite. I feel like Ace Attorney is like really like it's like a nice game to play through yourself too, but honestly if you get the plot, if you like the characters, that's enough to call it your, because a lot of people call it their favorite game based solely on the characters. So if you really like the characters, I think it's fine. Yeah, Clover is the Clover is the coolest, tallest, most handsome, muscular, chiseled, jawline, best aimer in Valorant and Fortnite and Apex and Ghost Trick and Ace Attorney. Wait, that makes me so happy. Has become one of my favorites. That makes me really happy because I know that you discovered them through me. Ghost Trick was so. I was actually rewatching my Ghost Trick VOD earlier today, actually, and I was like, man, what a good game. Ace Attorney looks like a really funny game. It is a really funny game. I would love to play through the original trilogy with you guys, but I really want to get into Apollo Justice just because I haven't played Apollo Justice in so long. And while I was like waiting for Apollo Justice to come out and the Great Ace Attorney to come out, I replayed the original trilogy just so many times that it's not that exciting for me anymore. Also, hi Coffee, welcome back. I did pee today. You pee today? I can't wait for you to play Apollo Justice. Rory, I'm so excited. I haven't played it in so long. I'm so excited because I love Apollo Justice. He's also one of my favorites. My baby. We can do the OG trilogy after Apollo, maybe? Yeah. The thing is, I feel like if I do that, though, I would have literally taken you guys on the worst route ever to play the series. Because you're supposed to start off with Phoenix, right? And then play Apollo Justice, and then play the Great Ace Attorney. But if I play the Great Ace Attorney into the Apollo Justice into Ace Attorney, I feel like it's like the worst route. Clover's playing it Star Wars style? Yeah, I actually am. You have so many games. I do also have a lot of games, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens after Apollo. Because Apollo is also 3 games. The Great Ace Attorney is only 2, and it's taking me over a year to get through it. What's a Clover stream if not chaotic? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm the most chill, most calm. There's nothing chaotic here. There's no scuff here. It's completely all planned. You think it's chaotic? I plan for all the scuff. Here for the chaos? Listen. What chaos? I just never want Ace to turn in. I know, same. I want them to announce a new one. Also, I really want them to pour Professor Layton and Apollo Justice. Plan, scuff, sure. Listen. Are you not convinced? Hi, JQ! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm currently explaining to my chat how every scuff they've ever seen is planned. I've always known. Lightning bolt hair. Is that's Apollo? No, that's not. Oh, anyway. Close scuff me. Scuff is always planned, right? Yeah, exactly. I was also rewatching the VOD where my phone didn't connect to my PC and I loaded in looking like this. All right, when's the next scuff, Clover? Next stream. Also, hi, Silent. I did pee today. Did you pee today? Don't move. Challenge. Pretend you disconnected. Oh, right. Oh, guys, I don't know what to do. My model froze. Oh no! Like maybe I should restart my stream again. Like what do I do, guys? I don't know what to do. Oh no! Hi, Blaze. Welcome back. I did pee today. You pee today? The calmest Clover ever. Oh no! Help! What are we gonna do? Yippee! I mean, help me! Oh, Pred today. What's Pred? Okay, bye. Yeah, man. Oh, this is so hot. Wait, should I do my anime voice that I did with Pio? My God, guys, this is so Hazukashi. Oh God, that was so cringe. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should end stream. Dies of cringe. Yippee! Listen, you can't die of cringe, okay? You guys asked for this. You guys asked. You asked. Not the anime voice. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, who clipped this? Oh God. Oh God. Pio was already laughing at me. Did I miss the Deku voice? I do a pretty good Deku voice, I won't lie. Yeah, Pio was editing clips and laughing at me. We were in call together. Or no, I was minding my business, actually. And Pio just messages me out of the blue and goes, dang, why are you so funny? I was like, what? Not one person asked for the anime voice? That's not true. If you wanted the anime voice, say I. Dang, see, look, that was one person. Oh, Finn, look. Wait, Finn's type dies of cringe. Crickets. No? Oh. Alright. Listen. Hey, okay. I will also say that a lot of people on TikTok liked my Mickey Mouse impression, okay? So I must be pretty good at impressions. Awkward? Oh, see? Thank you, Silent, and thank you. Wait, but like, my Mickey Mouse voice is pretty good, apparently. My domain expansion. People on TikTok really liked it. Unless you guys are saying TikTok people aren't funny. Let's hear the Mickey Mouse again. Can you say some haiku terms? Maybe one touch. Wait, I need to practice my Mickey voice though. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Ho No, I lost it. Maybe I can't be Mickey anymore. Domain expansion was hilarious. Maybe I can't be Mickey anymore. Maybe it wasn't the Mickey in all of us. Also, did you guys ever see the thing over like, is Ratatouille a mecha anime? Chance ball! Wait, who here has watched Haikyuu? Is anyone else excited for the movie? I'm so excited for the movie. I'm excited for it. I'm so excited for it. Okay. Which movie? Haikyuu is the volleyball anime, and the movie is coming to theaters in the end of May internationally, and I want to watch it so bad. I'm so ready. Wait, who are your favorite characters? I think your favorite character says a lot about your personality. And I'm here to judge you. I'm tempted to rewatch. Dude, honestly, you should. Nothing's cold. I rewatch series I like all the time. Just binge the whole series. I mean, I literally rewatch it when other people watch it. I'm like, oh my god, you're watching Haikyuu? I want to watch too. And then I invite myself into their watch parties. Because I can't help myself. I did that with Jujutsu Kaisen 1,000 times. And it never gets old. Haikyuu is what I say whenever I see my dog. His name is Q. Oh, cute! Hi, Q! Tsuki is the goat? Oh, he is the goat. His character development was really lit. That's awkward. Lost the music. Alright, guys. Are we ready? I'm sad. I really don't want to say goodbye to our favorite characters. Alright, everyone. Name your favorite Ace Attorney characters right now. Hydrate button. Please open. I think it has like a 10-minute cooldown. I actually don't know what the cooldown is now. Let's go. So, time to end this yippee. Sholmes. Sholmes is a good one. Alright, everyone. Susato? Susato is also the goat. I think mine is obviously Kazuma, but we've all known that. Also, let me know if the volume levels are good. The last time I rewatched the VOD, I was like, wait, the volumes are kind of low. Regulus! Thank you so much for the hydrate. Also, hi, Regulus. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Also, do you want me to call you Reg? Would you rather be called Reg or Regulus? Susato and Ryu complement each other really well, though. Most of the time, the supporting character complements really well. Ooh, Spooky, thank you so much for the posture check. Probably some guy. You can call me Reg. Okay, I will call you Reg. But hi, Reg. Welcome back. How are you? We just got started with our Ace Attorney, and I think we're going to finish it. We might be finishing it tonight, actually. I don't remember how crazy it goes. I can't. I don't know if I can pick one. Okay, if you can pick like a top 3. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Nice, the Ace Attorney game has returned at last! Yes, yes, we are back. Yujin Mikotoba, lecturer in forensics medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. And it depends how long it goes. My man's Mikotoba? This is your favorite character? And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is... this is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Sith, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sith. Just eating dinner right now? What are you eating? He's the goat? He is actually the goat. His tap dancing? My god. We see the cursor, by the way. We do? Oh, we do. Wait, what? Why? Oh, okay, it's gone. My name is Paper and my occupation is being him, that guy. Wait, that's actually cold. Yo, what's up? My name is Clover Kiyomi and my occupation is being her. What I do for a living? Cook. I love Dr. Sith's daughter design, by the way. She looks so cool. She is cool. She's kind of scary, but she's cool. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. Yo, cold line drop. Thank you, thank you. I work really hard on that. You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy, but you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too. That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly. Well, at least I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. The revelations about Dr. Sith that came out to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba, but I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Her name is even gory, yeah. It just be like that in the Ace Attorney world. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. Actually, it's kind of low for me. Why did I get a text? Oh. Burglary. Okay, I still get like messages from the place I used to go to school, and I don't know how to turn it off. So I just get like notifications if someone's like burglarizing like one of the student apartments. And I did pee today, Reg. Oh, like the crime alerts? Yeah. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks? I had those at my old school until they expired? It expires? Block the mail? Maybe I might have to. Yes, I was assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man. Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe? Yes, I noted all the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it. Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had a good view of all the... She wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would have never happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was as a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. Did you ask me something or am I going crazy? Oh, I asked you if you peed today. I don't know... What? Maybe I wrote something wrong. That was like 5 minutes ago. Seraph, did you pee today? Bro, I've been getting so many random updates from my school. Yeah, I know. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on. Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here. And that's why I'm here too. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Thank you for the care package, Seraph. I'll just keep this on my table. Oh boy, here we go. Witness testimony. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword, transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim, as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Huh? What did he swallow? No indication? Nothing to suggest fabrication? Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Wait, she's so pretty. Him too? Who's pretty? The guy in white? Kazuma? Chef's kiss. You think Gory's pretty? Well, nothing I could positively identify as such, much less swear to in this testimony. Well, that clears things up nicely. The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication. The tall guy. Oh, you mean Van Zieks, the vampire-looking guy? No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? That man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Ziek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. Oh, yikes. If I may, my lord. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. What? Okay! I beg your pardon? Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Oh, horrifying crimes. But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zieks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough! Oh! I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Let's go, Renosuke! Renosuke, I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contrive the letter of the law. And as I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Period, slay. Oh, woo, hi, Wavy. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We just started with our Ace Attorney. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to the end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication. Okay. What'd you find strange, buddy? In all of the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor, the victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled? Correct. And yet Lord Van Zieks was stabbed. Do you mean to say... You think Lord Clint Van Zieks may have not been one of the professor's victims? There was no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time. But Genshin Asogi confessed to all his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy. Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell. Wait, what? What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round, with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps? It was a ring, belonging to Genshin Asogi. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach? At the time, Genshin wore a rather large ring on the dinctus quartus of his left hand, the 4th or ring finger. I've understood it was some sort of keepsake. Hi Tito, welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? Genshin-like impact? That's what I'm saying. The impact that Genshin has left. My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Among us? Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. What? They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes. How could they? I brought the ring along with me today. What? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores. Good gracious, yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years. And that was found inside the victim's stomach? Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Well, it's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. Oh my, really? And at that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. He's clearly capping Dr. Gory. The removal of this historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is a crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Hi, Narco, welcome back. I did pee today. You pee today? We are currently getting started with our Great Ace Attorney stream. Very well. You may submit it. Narco, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. She just hit her face. Yeah, she knew she shouldn't have, but she was like, nah, F you. A ring belonging to Genshin Asoki found in Lord Clint Van Ziek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. It almost look like claws protecting the jewel. Do I have it? Oh, I can. These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring. Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them. I should think. Ow! Now my finger's bleeding! The claws really are sharp. Oh my, that was a very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo. Even for you. Ugh. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely. Sticky mochi bun of that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. The what? Interesting. You must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. Oh, I already did. Okay, I'm a baby save because I feel like I know what to present. Damn! No! I mean, if someone can have swallowed, yeah, without hurting themselves. Okay, I guess. Wait! No internal injuries! But you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gurwari? Does that matter? Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Sith, were in the stand, but... I've read all the paperwork about the case, and Mom has told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report. I did confirm that myself at the time, it's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma. I see. Mama told me all about it. Oh? She said that there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable. Unbelievable? What do you mean? Come on, Dr. Gory. What was it? So someone puts it... Yeah. So now we're figuring that out. Boom. Boom! The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach, but you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. Hi, birthday Clover. Hi, Glory. Welcome back. What are you saying? Actually, my birthday's in a month. That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Osogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach. Happy super early birthday. Thank you, Sarah, so I appreciate it. Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim? This evidence right here. That's the autopsy report. It's explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination, and in addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of it passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma. No! And there you've arrived at the striking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Then why didn't you say something at the time? I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Oh boy! Hi, Cookie! I did pee today, and thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Look at this! Welcome back, Cookie. How are you? Welcome to my Great Ace Attorney stream. We're getting started with it and getting deep into it. Now, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikotoba? Well, if he swallowed a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, torn mucina membrane at the very least. Hi, Curry, welcome in. God Cosma, he's such a man. Hi, Y Guy, welcome back. Hi, Clover. Hello, welcome in. We are getting to the deep end of it. I think we might be finishing this game today. Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down! So I was right! Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father. He is such a man, I know. Ah! I'm sad he's going through it right now, though, but my baby's a good boy, okay? Believe me. I'm disappointed, counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There was no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living species. Using a device called an endoscope,
Recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished. Oh, are you a Sherlock Holmes fan?
We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, girl boss! But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up, with all her secrets inside.
That's wrong.
Okay!
Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Oh, I'm a Clover fan. If I was in this game, would I be a victim, a defendant, or an attorney? Or a witness? Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life. What? My father? Saved your life? I'd be a jury member? Honestly, by the end of this chapter. It was 10 years ago on a foggy night. Wait, Elasma, what was the turning point for you? Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep! You're coming with us! All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Nothing specific, just a graduate with his deductions and humor. I do remember you hating him when we first started playing. You found pancakes? I hope they're delicious. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he'd used to wear that ring. Are you saying? I've always believed those thugs were after me, but now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Not hated, but he annoyed you. You were very much like, ugh. Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night? Oh, quack! You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? Hey, whoa, Kazuma, hey, let's calm down a little bit. What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set the whole thing up so you can paint him as a mass murderer and have him... Hey, whoa, Kazuma! Kazuma. Open your eyes. Brunosuke? You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even with your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at that moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Oh, damn! Oh god, the power of friendship is too strong! Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results, so much that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it. What? Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asuki not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh. In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then... Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago. Prosecutor Asogi, your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Ugh! Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. Oh my god, honestly, Maria's hair is really cute. But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion. Who objected? Oh! Thank you, Runosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words right now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely. What? Kazuma? Kazuma? What's this latest absurdity, Council? Okay, my man? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole... I beg your pardon? You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence, but there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence. Silence that would lead to him being convicted and sent to his death? The autopsy results were an invention. There's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested. Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Damn! Me? Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Naruhodo. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial. A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent? Kazuma Usti, he's... Sorry. I love him. I mean, what? Could have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Oh boy! Enough rhetoric! The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? Yeah, it's interesting because they're like parallels. They both lost like a family figure in the same incident. And they both became like judicial people because of their family members. What was it? How do I prove this? How do I prove this? Silence in court. Is it this? Oh, it is! It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. My brain ever. Hi, Shen, welcome back. Just present everything one by one. No, we don't have time for that. Also, hi, Hiragana, welcome back. It's time to pull out the trust me, bro. Yeah, the source is me. Yeah, exactly. Van Zeek's blaming Kazuma's dad and Kazuma blaming Van Zeek's. Becky, thanks so much for the hydrate. I like how Clover instantly skipped the text. Did I skip a text? Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. I blame Kazuma. What? Don't blame him, he's my baby! He wasn't even in Japan! Or no, he wasn't even in Britain. He was like 8. A fake execution, falsification of death certificates, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal note of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words... Wait, is the category still just chatting? Someone update it for me, please? Wait, it says the Great Ace Attorney on my end. Maybe refresh it for you? It shouldn't be. Yeah, it says Great Ace Attorney on my end. Hi, Yozuna, welcome back. I know. Oh, yeah, I was pretty sure I was wrong. No, you're good. Thank you for checking. Hi, Clever. Hi, Yozuna, welcome in. We are getting to the end of this Ace Attorney game. Didn't refresh. All good, all good. There were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Twitch mobile is booty. It's okay, I appreciate you watching even if it's on your mobile. Order, order! First, fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Huh! Governor Kaiden? And the poor chief warder of the prison. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What? Father? My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Kaiden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Let's go, Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes did that? He is like 5 steps ahead Jigo right now. Are you telling me that both men are, unless I'm much mistaken? Waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. Damn! Damn, damn, damn! What? That's why he's the GOAT! My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declare at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all. Oh my god, I didn't think we would see him again. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? Aye. Oh no, I hate his accent! Aw, man. Barry Kaiden, governor of Barclay Prison.
Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to...
Your other persona, if you don't mind.
Oh,
I do beg your pardon. Of course. Thank you for the hydrate, Fins. I appreciate it. My name's Dally Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. He forgot his character. God, I wish I had two personas. Unfortunately, I am just like this. The reason you've been summoned here to court today. Hey, bring Gossip back. You want his big lips back? Is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Losh! The professor? We've already been through all this afore, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there was nay anything untoward happened. The convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you called nothing untoward. Boing lips, yes? Well, if you had the chance to change your fate, would you? Sorry, I'm trying to get his accent back. But that's like the only Irish line I know. Scottish? Scottish. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. But he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Kaiden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all the likelihood, a capital punishment. Gad! Hold on there, laddie. All I did was... witness, Governor Kaiden. Aye, sir. You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord. No disputing the fact that there's an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimonies. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago. The Asogis! It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. He assigned the convict to the chief warder Vigil here, and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't ken if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. Why did I just do that? Oot? Sorry. A directive from the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? I didn't ken that. You're saying you don't know? Listen. There was a thing about that professor case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you. I see. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi's admitting to the crimes he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord? I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination? Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all your Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel. Interesting, interesting. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? That's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official. But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me. Can I even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office? What? There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication on who was behind it. You can't be serious. All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose. The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with idle speculation. We just get the job done. Behind the scenes? What actions? So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all? That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Damn! You really sold out your worker like that. Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. Alright then. Who else didn't know about the plan? I've not the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who'd been given similar orders. So you don't know who else was involved. Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens? Or Dr. Sith, as she's known now. Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? Oh, poor guy! You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time! But you've already acknowledged that the orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation. Aye, well, be that as it may, I didn't ken nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling you what you don't know for sure. I ken that much, I do. And I presume you know that also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here. Hi, Mono! Welcome back. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome back. How y'all doing? I'm currently playing The Greatest Journey, and I'm super excited because it's my favorite game ever. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. So that's what it's to be. So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. Sussy. Do you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to the night? Doing your Duolingo? No, I was responding to a message that needed to... It was kind of urgent. But I did my Duolingo before stream started. Oh, everything was unusual, exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. Nice, thank you! In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head. Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Yeah, bro! Lush, Vigil, I can't apologize enough. No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened. And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Kaiden? Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do with getting the joke out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan. Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Yes, sir? What can I do for you, sir? He's saluting now? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? You spin my hair around. What Governor Kaiden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Damn, yeah, you tell him. Make him feel bad. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. What makes you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? Make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him at the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? That's true! If they wanted to kill him in the first place, why not just kill him while he was, you know, sentenced to death? Yes, that's quite true! If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. All happens in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and a body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it? Governor Kaiden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Get! Hey, go on then. Oh boy! It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain with. confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Have you said objection anytime during your playthrough yet? Not myself particularly, I think. I'm not sure. There's been a lot of hours in this game. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Havers! The fellow couldn't possibly had anything like that. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Ah! It would be funny. You want me to say objection? It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did ya, you wee rat? Did I no tell ya to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now! Ah! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, what's on that paper? Oh, I'm awake. Thank you for the hearts, Elasmo. I appreciate it. A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon? And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate presence of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, yes. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Kaiden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow. Jinx! What blazes are you blithering about? The will was found, right and proper, in the fella's cell where I said it would be. But how can that be? Where in his cell? We all searched the place from top to bottom. Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh, you pilly-wally galoot? You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you before. Didn't I know? You lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi. Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left, and yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? Oh boy! As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. It's a fake! That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. What? No! I definitely heard him say that, I swear! Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers. A waste of time! If the will was fake, where is the real document? Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him as a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Damn! It's clear that the Barclay prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by someone in the prosecutor's office. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place. Is your lordship just going to gloss over the facts? What did you say? We should hear from the chief warder. Have him testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. Oh, damn, Renosuke! It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the big convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. Oh, snap. As the warder responded for condemned victims, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. Kimono, I think it's called. In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of that man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. Were you no satisfied with calling me a liar the once, you waff finger? There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have anything to hold over me anymore. Oh, other than that hold you like to take on my caveat, of course. Is that what you're gonna do, is it? Oh, damn! Is he mocking him? That's crazy. Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? Oh, goddamn! Oh! Gah! Little and large. What a double act. We compiled with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely. What about the ring? Hey! Hey, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really? And the last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. There's a weird David and Goliath crossover in the courtroom. Yeah, they're fighting it over there. The girls are fighting! So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay, let's look at the Asogi papers again, one last time. I can shine hereby all material possessions and wealth belonging to me Kazuma Asogi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again. But I regret nothing about my chosen path. Interesting. What was he doing? And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right. And the band pot, y'all didn't tell me. A bland breach of trust that was. Dude, you literally let him take the fall for... Yeah, what? Like, what? You really... A breach of trust? Really? You want to talk about trust? I could see that man had a noble spirit. found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right. So when exactly was the will penned?
Yay, more Ace Attorney. Hi, Bornskis. Welcome back. Yeah, yippee! More Ace Attorney, my favorite game.
Welcome back. We are getting into the deeps of it. That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland. Wait, so this paper and the other paper are different. In that case, why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. It's curious.
Me? The grizzly bear?
Hello.
Charles! Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Hi, Charles. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Me? The grizzly bear? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you've been well. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. We're getting to the very last game, and I'm kind of bittersweet about saying goodbye to it. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Been busy? I hope it's been a good busy. Ouch! Well, the defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? A prison governor. Can I be expected to keen the inner workings of the prosecutor's office? In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter? I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now. I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. Oh, wait, Charles, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate it. Lukios, if you're here, I hope you enjoy your badge and your emails for the rest of the month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Another inexplicable mystery, then. Well, the thing is about that will. Hi, Human! Welcome back. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Welcome into the very last game of the Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney. And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak? Aye, from the top levels of the prosecutor's office. What name was on it? I didn't keen afore, and I didn't keen now. Bring the ball. I missed the other judge, man. I hate Strongheart. All I can tell ya is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said that it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell. Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will? Hey, that's what it said. Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asoki's last will and testament that the sender of the directive was after. Continue with your testimony then, witness. Ooh, what could I have been looking for? And thank you for the hearts, Human. I appreciate it. In Mr. Asogi's kimono. Hey, the one he'd brought with him when he was locked up. Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword. His sword! Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan! Could the man have been a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Renosuke. Respectful silence? The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing. Still, he was allowed to sword, but no writing materials? Hey. He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see. Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office. A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper, no doubt. I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me. Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? You spin my head right around. Mr. Vigil! Sir! It was Scarlet, sir. What? What? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Oh, the oboe spin is so cute. Wait, I've never seen it before. Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance? Possibly, or possibly not? I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. Mods! Mods! Help! 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 Thank you, Steve. My lord, the defense asked that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail. Permission granted. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes! It was Scarlet! As I remember, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Alright, I'm baby saving everyone. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I just have to press it. Mods delete him. Yeah, mods, Thanos snap him. Scarlet, you say? Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black. Witness! Is that really what you saw? What? Sir! Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? I apologize. Continue. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way. Ouch, didn't I have her? You can plainly see the writing here. And it's as black as the Earl's of Hell's waistcoat. Well, yes, you're right. Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night? I'm going to bed. Have a good night, Clever. Good night, White Guy. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was on the couch to dual brain. So sorry. Were you cuddling Duolingo? Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back. But it was definitely a will, was it? Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me. Court need waste no further time on this matter. You will have the will in question in our possession. There was nothing more to add. What was he holding? What was he holding? Scarlet ink? Like, what is red?
What? So this was really penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could have possibly meant when he described it as a weapon. It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing. But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. But it's starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something. Which is it, Mr. Nohodo? I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail. Absolutely. Cuddling with a murderer? I know. Actual cuddling with a murderer. Wait, what was written in scarlet ink? Like what? Am I missing something? Do I have all the evidence yet? Okay, I have to be presenting on this thing. What could it be? What? Oh no, Clover, what do you mean? Sorry, I'm gonna skip this, but I've already read it before. So I'm just skipping over it to make sure I didn't miss any. Hi, Haz! Welcome back! It's good to see you! Wait, am I missing it? Oh, man. No, wait! You almost had it? I feel like I know. Is it this? No. I feel like you know it too. I'm just presenting all this stuff now. I'm getting frustrated. No. Let's take this slow. I know it. I do know it. Because you're the GOAT, Clover Kiyomi. I know you know it. Wait, do you know it too, Osmo? Am I stupid? Wait, hold on. Wait, wait, hold on, everyone. I believe in you. What is that? You got this? Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I got it. Don't worry, guys. I'm the acest attorney ever. I have to present it here, but what could it be? Sogi papers. Yeah. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. What? Havers again! You have no evidence to say- Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Did this say it was written in scarlet letters? Like, what? Wait, what? Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink? Oh! Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit, but I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fadicious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips,
he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, Council? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What? I remember something troubled me at the time. The scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual, and no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death? Then it was. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes, Mr. Vigil! Sir! When you spotted Mr. Isugi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then. Well, what's on that paper? Oh, he never said it was his will! A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A last will and testament. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Isugi said. You really think Mr. Vigil did intend to see the victim with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Isugi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. No, what? Holy! Objection! This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean, yes. No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zeeks. Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would have never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death? It's obscene. And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death, and that Genshin Isugi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't have been made public under any circumstances whatsoever, because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it was prompted the powers to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, it couldn't be. I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to have. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose. Sorry, that was so hard to read. No, my lord, that is unacceptable. What did you say? Council? Hi, Cozy, welcome in. Commits and colorways for Cozy, the very first message in our chat. Welcome in. Welcome into my Great East Attorney stream. We're wrapping it up tonight. The last will and testament that Genshin Isugi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All that testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there was no line of reasoning to pursue. A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Sato. So, hold your head high and keep soldiering on. Oh, Susato! The best girl! Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Renosuke? As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact... You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity. Enough, Council. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean... Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor, the man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy, wasn't Genshin Asogi at all. No, you can't be suggesting. It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself! It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box. The great Van Zieks family? They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And Lord Clint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. But he was actually a mass murderer? A perpetrator of atrocities? If the general public ever found out, law and order of this country would be... That's a lot of Oz. My brother. Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks. Wonder though, did he never suspect Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Baron Beric Von Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Poor Van Zieks, my man's heart just shattered. Yeah, I know, he's so sad!
Order in the court! Lord Van Zieks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Did he have that dog in him? Yes. Yes, he did. Balamung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. It was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. A jewel-studded collar? That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar, stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital B. What? An emblem bearing the initial B? Oh my, you know it? Well, yeah, his Merrick von Zeke's hello? It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then. The collar you've described was Belmong's. The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeke's widow. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. So it is true then? Clint Van Zeke's really was the professor? Impossible! Those Japanese are making it all up on their own. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irreparably destabilize British society. Sorry. My father knew that and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed, and still now the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth. Okay, guys, I really have to pee. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Go pee, girl. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and get water. And then we're gonna see the so-called explanation. Okay, I'll be right back. Go grab your snackies or whatever. Okay, BRB.
I'm back. I bet you missed me. Just kidding. I would never assume that. Welcome back. Clipper, my below. Hi, Hazel. Welcome back. Tuned in. Hi, back. I'm Silent. Hi, Silent. Nice to meet you. Oh, this dude. Yeah, it's this dude. But we're getting to the end of this. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back, Clover. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for waiting. I hope you all peed or grabbed your snacks. I got more water, so thank you for the hydrate as well, Charles. Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. Hi, Karma! Welcome back. It's good to see you. I did pee today. You pee today? Back? Welcome back, Cozy. It's good to see you. And thank you so much for the care package. Posture check. It looks like I came in time. Well, hi, Anna. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We are currently playing the Great Ace Attorney, and we're getting to the very end of it, and I'm really excited. But I'm also very sad because I love these characters so much. I'm just here since earlier. Oh, well, I appreciate you still being here. The conclusion. I forgot that we had to finish this game. I know. It's so sad. Now I haven't peed. Hi, Raccoon! Welcome back. Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. I'm just quiet because reading. Oh. Well, I hope your reading is going well. I hope you're enjoying... Wait, what are you reading? He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Oh, good luck with reading then. I kind of thought we finished, to be honest. We haven't solved a lot of the mysteries right now. Clint. Something's not adding up, though. Oh, damn! Oh, this 3D! The 19th century was a truly miraculously 100 years for Great Britain and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were being cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxic fumes and crime growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made it his mission to combat that darkness. Thank you for the hearts, Karma. I appreciate it. Me again while listening. Yes, thank you so much for listening to me. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? Oh, his dad! 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of the country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. Sorry, I'm stuttering, guys. So I turned down Asoki's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeeks mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zeeks perished.
I don't believe this. So in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did? He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time.
Wait, then how did you know in the end, though? Thinking emoji. What do they mean by that?
I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? Wait, this guy knew this whole time it was Van Zieks? That you were behind it all?
It was you, then.
Who pinned the crimes on my father?
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and the order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
What? Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it. Willis keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson?
Obviously, he opposed me at first.
Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that!
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zieks. The house staff had made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective?
Blimey. Damn!
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help? Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
Don't say it's Kazuma. Don't bunking say it's Kazuma.
What weakness?
Isn't it obvious?
You, Kazuma Asogi.
Me? No, he used his son against him?
Perhaps you have no desire to return your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again.
No! You scoundrel!
Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand?
This is a good soap opera of a game. This game is so good. So, what's it to be, Asogi? Kazuma. Damn! He chose his son! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. He did it for me. Damn! Aww! And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order. At any cost. Okay, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart? A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barrick von Zeeks? This guy is shameless! That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Keep it together, Clover. You can do it. I'm trying my best. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What? What brazen? I knew that you'd play the part to perfection, but your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. He's just really... Yeah. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Sith. Dr. Sith. So what will the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey? I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire. Lord Strongheart did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hands were rotten to the core anyway, if it was all in the aid of keeping London safe. Every time I hear this man's yapping, my blood boils. So true. Like, what are you talking about the law and order? There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Wait, this is a new soundtrack. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these 4 walls, nobody need to know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected. You're keeping it from the Queen? Oh, that is crazy. Also, I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected that your older brother... Yes,
The same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect? Yes, but it was only once, not more. Only once? Really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time, and I still believe that now. You have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That is a good question then. That will do. Neither Clint, Van Zieks, nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But... Oh, he's trying to close the trial. There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence that condemned Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Wait, yeah, where is the red paper? The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. Objection? Objection? Yes! Who's the objector? Called! Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid. I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon? As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. Oh, I feel like I know what it is, but I'm gonna check anyway. Yeah, you said 3 pages, buddy. This only has 2, buddy. Bucko? What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it began with Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother, but Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Lord Strongheart, buddy-o bucko. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Renosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Counsel? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have here. Inconsistent. And witless an inconsistency remains. The defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Renosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contained a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, I ask you? Boom! Correct! This here is the will left behind by Mr. Osogi. The two-paged will. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were, the three-paged last will and testament. Could it be that originally there was a third page? For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile, but it's merely trifle, I see. Trifle? Governor Kaiden! What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Hey, I was there for sure. I remember the black, world-like scrawls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a third page at the time. What? What? Only the first two pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the third was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the third page ought need to be sent. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel. Wait, they never sent it to Kazuma? As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me here now. My father's message! It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. Be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Osogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitability Malden words can be no consequence now. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the contents of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Oh, no. Very well then, Governor Kaiden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Yes, sir! Only, I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Werlam language. This beautiful handwriting? Shame on you, Barry. Oh, Mikatova! Oh my god! If I could be assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Dude, the Susato family is crazy with it. Father! You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba? Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, but a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Bum, bum. Bum. Bum, bum. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem? Twist thy head. Father, what is Karuma? The name of the Osogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. Twist the head! It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Can I twist it? Hey! It's not letting me, guys. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. Twist it, bop it, pull it. Try harder? I'll try! In the pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his natural facilities. How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Ah. That's a great hint. Hi, Astro Dude! Welcome in! Commits on Clever Ways for Astro Dude's very first message in our chat. Welcome, welcome in. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. Yeah, you call him out! We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings. Not everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime that the capital has seen. What about Inspector Gregson, then? And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Why are you smiling right now? He's so weird. Lord Strongheart. What exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba. Were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. That's not true! I have the sword! In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo! I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Let's do it. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Okay, the music? What? Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time. It's high time you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Thank you. I'll take the compliment. Nonsense. What is it, Runosuke? What do you have? Van Zeeks gets it, yeah. Just wait. Let me cook. I dare say the final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you... Decisive? Well, it would appear that there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? Okay, I know I would ruin the mood if I baby saved right now, but I really want to baby save. Okay, I'm gonna just do it. What did I say? Aw, man. Man! I should have baby saved. I ruined the moment anyway. Wait, do I? L? Dude, this remix goes hard. Wait, let me examine it first. Oh! Wait, I never inspected it like this. Mighty Kuruma. twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck. That's the trouble. Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. Oh, what? Vernosuke, you're turning your own head? Oh. I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago, and as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think... And for this conclusive evidence, I will now break my neck. Ba-bam! Huh, look what's inside! Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? Red ink, baby! Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end. Clint Van Zieks. And the date? 10 years ago, on that fateful night. So, for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Wait, we need to read this. Wait, I didn't even... It's a good thing Rue was safeguarding it. Yeah, good thing we kept it with us.
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here, discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be! Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery.
Oh my god, his face! Oh, he's so ugly! Oh my god, sorry. That was really mean. But he's ugly.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma? That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years, just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official. My god, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
Why is this guy can be summarized as gasp? Are you guys gasping? Are you guys shocked?
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out loud. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom. Oh, the foot's out! The foot is out! Do that, my lord, and you'll suffer a fatal blow as a Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without a good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Spooky, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Hi, silly. Hi, Raja. Welcome back. We're getting to the end of the Great Ace Attorney series. Amazing flexibility. Well, well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hoped. You You fools! Vampire Knight vanted the thing with this does mean serious business. Go ahead, Renosuke, read it! The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
No! For God's sake! No!
I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke my dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor, an honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corrupt rifle among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity, a demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarices. Only a few demon can rid society of this menace. Only a fellow demon, sorry.
Oh my god, this demon is cold!
That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaw of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to a level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
Oh my god! I have goosebumps. I have actual goosebumps. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. You were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up till now.
Why is he smiling?
It just doesn't make sense to me. The third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down.
He murdered him to take his spot!
It had to be done.
What do you mean?
London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depth.
Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me.
which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man? The Reaper, the Professor. The names make no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London. Arrest him already? I know, right? Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Ha, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan, as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to the Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jikoku. Judge Jikoku! There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his reparation. Jikoku had a fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had a word with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Shishiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Schreber. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku. Shoot Asogi at once. He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever. Come on, Jikoku, do it! Pull the trigger! It's crazy that Trevor is the reason. Dude, there were so many things that happened that just like, it's like if that small thing didn't happen, it would have gone in a completely different way. There's like so many instances of that in this entire thing. Jikoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he had just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. They could have shot Drebber. They could have. So now you know what... But I don't think they could have explained why Drebber was shot. Now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, because he was like such a prestigious guy. Drebber is the robot dancing guy, right? Yes, he was the guy with the monocle, with the bomb and stuff and everything. I was trying to remember how Shishiro was dragged into all this, but then now that makes a lot of sense. It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Damn! That judge, yeah, he now has 2. Just before Mr. Jikoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too? Using what happened in the graveyard? By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can't imagine what would happen if that came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, and I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme. What are you talking about? That couldn't be further from the truth. You tell him, Renosuke. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death. Witless behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way, and then you made my father take the blame. That it was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murder of countless more? That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittal of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle. Bye, Clover. Bye, Ranja. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. He just pulled the strings, yeah. He could have shot Drebber and buried him in Asogi's grave. No outsiders would have known then. Yeah. I guess so. You've done nothing. If Lord Van Zieks here, who worked tirelessly and justly in court, witless enduring the disgrace of the Reaper's name. Asogi, yeah, I don't think Asogi would have let that slide. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. You little... When will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for the Queen and the country? I'm tired of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding, nothing more. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Damn! Damn! Okay! Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud! Keep your mockery! Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. Hi, Skull! Welcome in. Can we have some clever ways for Skull's very first message in our chat? Welcome, welcome in. Damn, Lord Strongheart, it looks like you can be snitched. Yeah. What are you trying to say? Good. Thank you for the follow, Skull. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, we're getting to the very end of it, and it's getting intense in here. What are you trying to say? I've occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld, and how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No, indicted for nothing, no? What? Yeah, he didn't technically kill anyone, he just told people to kill people. It's true! Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed. You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just a bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there require at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen?
Even so, this judge is... but the thing is, if the people in this court actually keep quiet, they'll actually keep quiet.
To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial and amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely, as it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we're accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
Once the gossip starts, there's no stopping. I mean, the thing is, with the professor, though, it was also a closed court, and not a single peep of it really came out.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order. To protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you? He has a point. The things Lord Strongheart has done are quite unforgivable. But on the other hand, isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
If anything, it shows if you say something, you can potentially get murdered. Yeah, if you're found out to be the person that gets gossiped, you're probably gonna get struck down by Lord Strongheart.
What? Don't chant his name! This judge so fake he don't even have a real gravel. He uses a unicorn. Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary? For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. You've conclusively proven his guilt, yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Renosuke! It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end. Now, I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left to open to me. I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, the ear!
Use evidence.
Yes, as I know only too well, the only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
Okay, the song? I'm turning it up for you guys.
But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come from it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now. Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier. We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoings now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave. All right, here it goes. Heave! Ow, 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 ow! My dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tug will suffice. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo, because I'm over here. Mr. Naruhodo, he's... What? It's Mr. Sholmes!
Wait, what? Wait, I've never seen him walk.
The goat! I wasn't expecting you back, Mr. Sholmes. Delighted to be here again. It's Hatsune Miku!
Mr. Lord Strongheart?
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons. This is a close court. You've been warned once already, man. What in the... Can't get a hold of him, my lord. We just got right through him. Is he dancing?
Wait, he's actually putting some moves up. Wait, he's kind of sturdy with it. Wait. Wait, he's kind of nice with it, no?
I'm afraid your efforts are wasted, you see? The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place. Quite. Sounds are transmitted. So could not images keep them company, I'm mused? Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Bro, pull the gritty I can't with him. He's actually nice with it, though.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description! And someone incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. Now you're just being immodest! Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Mr. Sholmes? I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concepts. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival. Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner. Leave my courtroom at once, get out, or I swear to you. Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead to naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand? A garden at Buckingham Palace. What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace? What's Buckingham Palace, Mrs. Sato? I've never heard of it.
Oh, he's with the queen.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you there? Well, now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire. What?
No, Iris is just really rizzy and can riz anyone she wants.
What on earth is all this about? Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo. Order in the court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. A unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would more than a little curious about the proceedings, so I decided to show her everything from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. I think of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematography. You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You... I confess, I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. Oh my god, Miss Sholmes is actually so cool! She's actually the coolest character! Queen is actually, yeah, she was actually just enjoying her popcorn watching this. No, I was merely... Oh my god, Iris! Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Vicky? She talks to Victoria as Vicky? Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty. A message? Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, dude, they're so... Oh my god. Dude, Sholmes is so good at delivering. This man is so good at his deliveries. He's actually called. Forthwith and immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. He snitched himself to his boss? Dude, cold. No, Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Oh, cold! Cold, cold, cold! Oh, you are sick with it, Renosuke. Adjourn! 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 Court is adjourned! Oh my god, it broke. No, it's gonna stab him. What? Lord Clint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jail plot, I presume? What do you mean? The need to obtain the will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There is more to his last will and testament. What? What? As I confronted the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barak, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deed should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
For 2 seconds, I thought Jones was dead, and it goes, "Hi, welcome back." We actually just got to the big reveal, so we're actually doing the wrap-up right now, which is still fire. There's still a lot of questions. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed to my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. Clint. Welcome in, Waffle. How are you? Mill Strongheart. You colluded with Shishiro Jukoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans, and you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? That is also a question. To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. For your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Hi, Pig! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're actually wrapping up the end of Ace Attorney, which is bittersweet for me right now. Mr. Reaper, how are you not forgetting something? Such as? You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? Yay! Yippee, old judge! My lord! As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. Oh, I missed your little bonk! Oh, I missed it! The darkness that has blighted justice in our lands these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord.
Man, I love this judge. She's the best.
The first time I faced you in court just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it.
Whoa, wait, you hated me for so long, but you actually liked me?
You tsundere.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the Oh, so you were a tsundere. The possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zieks. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry!
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first—
Are you giving an acceptance speech or something right now?
In the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Usato, who helped me study to become a lawyer.
Shout out Miss Usato!
The brilliant Lord Van Zieks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Are we graduating? Yeah, I feel like we're doing like a graduation speech. Time to smooch our client. Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't have been where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by principle for a long time now, but actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must always resolve never to avert our eyes from what it is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Oh, wait, this little flash of all of them was so cute.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much.
Oh, everyone's giving their thanks to Renosuke.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere. Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in this courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barrick Van Zieks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barrick Van Zieks.
Yippee! We did it finally! Can you believe this entire trial started because Gregson died?
That was so long ago. That was so long ago.
Yippee! Yippee!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
That was forever ago. Yeah, no. It was adorable that Van Zieks got surprised of home seeing beside him. Dude, that delivery was cold. Like, I had such goosebumps. It was crazy. Gregson, I miss him. I miss Gregsy too.
It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, Susato, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Susato. Oh! Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
We're Barack. Bro, it's 4 p.m. It was like 5 hours. Dude, it was a long trial.
Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain.
Also, Skull, if we could refrain from like calling out any reveals or anything that could happen later, I'd really appreciate it. Some people, it's their first time playing, or watching.
But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Ryunosuke just kissed Susato already? No! She's underage!
Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeek's smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Cold cuss. Miss Susato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. How old is Susato? She's like 16, I think. I can't access my history, but I think she's 16.
What was it that he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
What? Yeah, she's like 16. And then I think Naruhodo's like 21? Because him and Kazuma are the same age, and I believe Kazuma is like... Okay, I want to say Kazuma is 8 years older than Susato, and so Ryunosuke should also be around his age. I thought they're 23. Kazuma and Ryunosuke are 23, but Susato's 16. Because when she was born, her father left for Japan. And then when they left for Japan, Kazuma was 8.
Yeah, but that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with the steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
They're 8 years older than her? Yeah, they're 8 years older than her.
Oh,
well, thank you. What a magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if we were here.
Kazuma.
Susato, you just gotta stop assuming boys are ever happy. Boys are never happy. Miss Susato, there's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, he really was here.
As a general rule to Ace Attorney, yeah, you should basically expect the... I think they always do that to, like, try to not make you ship them or make... Yeah. Lord Van Zeeks. Like, it's always supposed to be seen as, like, a sibling duo.
Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me?
Or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth, For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Damn, two tsunderes talking to each other? That's crazy.
Kazuma-sama. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks.
Tsundere-ness? I don't know. Does it? Is it just two blushing boys?
What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that.
What? Father? Wait, yeah, what is it? I actually don't remember.
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
Aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you only agreed to it, Shishiro, I would have gladly petitioned the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me.
Where's your half? Where is half your Riz Clover? Let me look. What?
Damn it.
Anyway, Yujin,
I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope.
for Clover to alone as all Riz, she must have more than 100% Riz. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. My goodness! I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you the same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you, tomorrow night, you're going to be... You never know, though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once, with Shishiro and... No! Not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you. And only you, Yujin. Oh, he knew Shishiro was fishy. He knew something was up with that guy. Right, I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere, it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to
precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville. Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense! Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been besides herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. I don't believe it! I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have the thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me. Oh, how awful. I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. Oh, Iris? Yeah! Who's this random little girl that's living with his great friend? I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume? Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, he has the heart of gold. Really, all it can be said is that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I'd come to Bryn, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba? In other words, the name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba. Oh! That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris. I had no idea. Ouch! Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me through my trouser pocket. Hard! My dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you. Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius. Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop that Lord Chief Injustice would require such measures. Well, he called him Lord Chief Injustice. Bruno! Susie! Oh, Iris! Everyone just hearing the word Iris is like, wait. Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Let's have a party to celebrate. Oh, and Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Hey, that's your niece. Hey. Oh, how lovely. You promise now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
All right, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Uncle Reaper, he's flustered.
Ouch!
Ugh, one final pinch goodbye, was it? I never thought I would like Sholmes any more than I already do, but I was wrong. Isn't he such a great character? He's so good. Come on, Unc, you gotta be there.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving.
Lord Van Zieks, would you care to accompany me?
Certainly.
Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to once again express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
Bye-bye!
Wait! Lord Van Zieks! Yes? What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zieks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
Dude, it wasn't even your fault, though! So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? Wow, Kazuma, okay! I beg your pardon? For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrupt, your battle is just beginning. Surely? Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I was gonna say he should go to Japan. He should go visit Japan, at least once. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now that I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
No, Kazuma, come back! I miss you! Kazuma!
Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured. Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must!
Oh, they're so cute. I love them. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. I'm home!
What the fuck? Ah! About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo.
Oh my god, I forgot about Gina. Well, what are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, innit? I gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally.
Why does it sound like you got jumped? I'm voice acting. Did it sound believable?
Well, we ain't got fire. Smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Yes, good job. Thank you!
Right. I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
The world's famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin? I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Shams? What? You were? Why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Shams. Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time. Ah, Runo, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please, do come and take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Oh, I love how Gina was invited too. Bod! Quick! Goodness. Is that really true, Gina? Yep. I'm losing me Copper's cobbler and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny? I almost clicked that link? What? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he? Gina made me say the word! What the fuck? Well, people can change, you know? Yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to retrieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Listen, it was part of the thing, and it didn't mean what it usually means, okay? It's the inspector's pocket watch. The crown's been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great... Oh, no, they're playing his theme song! Oh, I miss Gregsy. A symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career. Wait, that's actually so true! Like, it measured every second of his career, and it ended when his life ended. Isn't that sad? Oh my god. But now, it stopped. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes! Someone with an equally fierce detective spirit. God, I miss him so bad. It's gotta be me! There ain't no one else! Oh, it's actually so sweet how how attached she got to him. Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss. Yes, Jeannie? Yes, he was. Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man? Oh! Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it, and I swear. I'll find your dad and bring him kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well... I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny. Eh? Iris? Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. I've caused a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey. Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to no one. Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it. Because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley? Wait, does that mean Hurley's her dad? With every word, Iris. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy. I think Mikotoba.
Yes, Sholmes? I think I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh?
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together, and during that time I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all, and I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
Stop it! No!
I'm cool, I'm chill. You old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then,
I think this calls for a lengthy Ryland recital, wouldn't you say?
oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning to the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. They're home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Oh damn, Renosuke! This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Oh, he's going back! He's leaving! Naruhodo? Oh, Professor! Are you alone? I didn't hear any sounds from Susato's room. Yes, Susato went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of? Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zieks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zieks' final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know? Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why? Wait, what? Wait, why? Wait, what?
When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zieks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog behind, being used as a murder weapon, a dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. And Charles, thank you so much for the hearts, I appreciate it. So I invented the story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in the aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across the manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk. Oh, whoop. Ah! It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that
that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I also think you should tell her in the future.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Okay, honestly, the way that, like, I honestly thought Susato's dad was kind of sussy for a while. But I'm, like, so thankful that he turned out to be a good guy.
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in the February...
Oh, not a flashback montage. Oh, I can't handle this.
My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction.
It does make me sad though. He has so many friends here that he's going to miss. Yeah, I know.
I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside of me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind.
He looks so strong and confident. That's RK.
I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
Damn.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the Symphoniism having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night.
Wait, where the heck did Susato go? What the fuck?
Susato-san!
Good night, Sarah. Thank you so much for being here. Oh god, my voice is being... Thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. And the posture check. Thank you for the care package.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm so sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... the part about Iris's real father, I think?
In other words, from the beginning?
Have you made up your mind? You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer?
Yes, I'm
I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out. Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san. You did? Oh, not sad music. Hey, 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 calm down. Susato-san. Yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. It's a terrible day for Rain. I'll do my very best. Oh! Mokizar, thank you so much for the raid with 11 billion people. Kuits and Clover waves for all the raiders. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of Luck of the Future, and we are finishing up the Great Eastern Journey. And it's getting sad. But I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. I hope Zelda was fun. I could not play that game for the life of me because I suck at that game. But that's okay. I hope you had a great time. Shino, welcome in. Jab, welcome in. Moki Raid, hello. Am I missing anyone? But yes, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a great stream. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. It was her birth. Happy birthday! Oof, going to have to leave. I want to play this. Luca, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. But yes, you should totally play this game. Highly recommend. I mean, we're at the end anyway, so yeah, I don't think I can play that game again either. I died like 20 minutes. I was bad. It was terrible. I couldn't do it. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after all. Oh, yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. You should totally get into Ace Attorney. It's my favorite game series of all time. I love the characters so much. They are so near and dear to my heart. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. Oh, not that face. Stop it! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I can't believe this day's finally come. Oh, Iris! You're really leaving then, Bruno? I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea. Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will. Of course, I promise. Oh, the friends are departing again. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think. All right, Iris, you do that. Onk! Oh my gosh, this is so freaking sad. I'm so sad.
Sato-san.
Voice acting?
お荷物はすべて船室に運び込みました。旅立ちにふさわしい素晴らしい朝でございますね。
佐藤さん、今まで本当にお世話になりました。麻生木によろしく伝えてくれますか？
それは ご自分の口からお伝えする方が良いかと存じます。
Is he here?
なるほど。
Sorry, sorry. Oh my god, it's Gojo. Oh my god, I'm sweating.
あ、葬儀どうして。
親友の旅立ちだ。見送らぬわけがないだろう。
I love you. Oh my god.
ありがとう。
Hi, Kazuma.
女王陛下の国でお前と大暴れするのを楽しみにしていたけど。
うん。どうやらそいつはまたの機会だな。
Fans, what the heck?
貴様と
Thank
再
you
び
so
法
much
廷
for
で
the
向き合
20
う日
gifted
を
subs to the
楽しみに
community.
してい
Are
る。
you're crazy with it? What the heck,
Ah.
Fans? You just started a hype
Demo-
train by yourself.
弁護士同士じゃ
Wait,
向
sorry,
き合
I
う
need
のは無理じゃ
to
ないかな。
pause this because I need to thank Fins. Fins, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, Fins. If you got gifted a sub from Fins, please say thank you to Fins. And Finsy, I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. You straight up brought me to a level 5 high train by yourself. You are crazy with that. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god, now I'm sweating even more. What the hell? Now I have to shower after this stream. Anyway, thank you so much, Fins. I appreciate it. What the heck?
俺は検事になる。
What? What happened to becoming a defense
しばらく
lawyer?
はバンジークス教の下で勉強する。
Thanks for playing my
So sad.
favorite area. No, thank you so much for watching, even though you've played before.
いずれは死神に被験する検事になってやるさ。
Stinky Clover? I do be stinky.
そうか。
なるほど。一つ頼みがあるのだが。
Your hand in marriage? Name it.
今しばらくこいつを持っていてくれないか。
What? What do you mean?
カルマどうして。
Karuma.
俺は見てしまった。
Take care of me. Yeah, take care of me instead,
俺
Kazuma.
の中に住む魔物の姿
You've
を。
seen what's inside of you? Not the song. Not the Kazuma song. Don't do it.
あの刑事と対峙した最後の時、瞬きにも満たぬほんの刹那。
Oh, I miss Grexy
あ
too.
の刑事に対して確かに殺意を抱いていた。人の心に救う魔物、そいつは俺の中にもいたのだ。俺はその事実を永遠にこの胸に刻む。そしてその魔物に見入られた者たちとこれから対峙していくつもりだ。検事として。
それがお前の覚悟ということか。
Kazuma's being a little dramatic. Hey, listen. He just found out his dad was like
その日まで
murdered in a different country and like was murdered and like took part of this like really insane plot because his dad wanted to get back to him. Like, come on, like let's give him some grace.
ああ、わかった。確かに預かっておく。
Guys, I'm gonna cry. I have a lot of emotions
僕の
tonight.
道を行くよ。
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry over Fins too. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, all I did was play Ace Attorney. What the fuck? Thank you for the pet, T-Nag. I appreciate it. Thank you for the pet, Lasmo.
なるほど像が進まれていく、その道。
Insensitive.
私がお供してはお邪魔でございましょうか。
What?
それは僕だって一緒に来てほしいです。でも佐藤さんは
But don't you have a crush on Kazuma?
思った通りだな。
Oh, was that who she went to go
Asogi.
see the other day? The other night?
本当に変わらない。お前らしいことだな。
God.
なるほど。
That's what I like about you.
思った通りって、まさか知ってたのか？
あの日、バンジークス教の裁判が終わった夕
Oh, I
刻、
knew it. That's where she went.
彼女は一人で検事局を訪ねてきたのだ。
御言葉教授と話した。
Oh, now they're playing the Susato theme after the Kazuma theme. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, fuck off.
なるほどとともに日本へ。
Thank you for the level 5 high trade. Thank you. I'm
勝手
gonna
なことを言っ
cry.
て
Guys, I'm
申し訳ござい
crying.
ません
Oh my god.
それを言うためにわざわ
Guys,
ざ
I'm actually so
義理
sad.
がたいことだな。それで、あいつはなんと。
What are his feelings? Why are you saying it like that? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Thank you for the headband. I
もしかした
appreciate
ら
it.
ご迷惑なのかも。
あいつも義理がたい男だ。言えるはずがないだろう。
Oh, cry, be happy. I'm gonna miss these characters so bad, guys. Like, I loved talking about these characters with you
俺から
guys.
の頼みだ。
Like, I'm actually like so bittersweet that we finished this series. I feel like this is like the first long series we've ever finished, and it's so bittersweet to me because I can't believe we actually got to the end of it. And that you guys actually stuck through all of it. Like, that's crazy to me. It's so bittersweet. I love these characters so much.
どんな法廷でも怖くありません。これからも僕と一緒に戦ってくれますか？
On the next world, the world dominations goes crazy together. Oh, her
ふ
face!
つつかものではございますが、よろしくお願いいたします。
What do you mean terribly incompetent? You're the perfect girly.
僕の方こそふつつかっぷりでは負けませんよ。
You both are perfect. Stop. Oh my god.
どうかされましたか？
でも佐藤さんの荷物はもう出航の時間です。
He's so stupid. He's literally stupid.
あ、それならば心配ございません。スサタの荷物はすでに船に積み込んでございますので。
さすが優秀なホーム女子だな。
True. She's got everything. If you'll have me, just marry, right?
なるほどくん。そろそろ出航の時間なの。
Oh, Iris's voice is so cute.
それでは行くがいい。達者でな。なるほど。
I'm so sad the best friends are splitting up again. Like, it makes me so sad. Like, they barely had any time together. Draw your sword. Are you fighting? What is happening? Oh god, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't freaking do this to me. Oh god, I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. I'm so sad.
いつか僕たちの道が再び交差するとき、お前と琴の葉の刃を交わすことになるだろう。その時を待っている弁護士として。
そ
Oh
の
my
言葉
god,
を
they're
聞きたか
touching
った
tips. What?
相棒。
I'm so sad. Oh my god.
それではまた会おう、アソギ。
You couldn't forget about you if he tried.
必ずな。なるほど。
Oh,
ホームズさん、
it's over. Oh no, I don't want to
to say bye to Sholmes. Sholmes, I love you so much. Oh my god.
ああ、本当にね。お世話をしたものだよ、君。
このご恩は一生忘れません。
It's actually
忘れられてた
Joe.
まるか。ぜひ思い出して
No,
ほし
you
い
have
のだ
to
な。
do this in front of Susato. Dude, they're just bros being bros. What can you
今
say?
度、僕が君たちの国にお邪魔した時、
Sholmes visiting Japan sounds so freaking lit.
実はこいつは意外に知られていない事実なのだが、この地球はね、思ったよりも狭いのだよ。
How long do you need, Clover,
It's got
to
to-
recover from
日
this?
本に来てください。
Oh, I'm so sad.
その時はもう全力で歓迎いたしますとも。
Oh my god.
それなら私も行く
そうと決まったら
Sholmes and his daughter. Oh my god. Objection.
これで僕の物語はおしまいだ。
Have you played the other AA games on stream? I haven't actually. No, stop. This is
不思議な運命で地球の裏側まで旅をした僕は一生をかけて旅を続ける僕だけの道を見つけた。
Thank
こ
you
の
for the
長い旅
hydrate.
のどこかで
Oh my
きっと
god.
また彼らに出会う日が来る。その時僕は
Now they're looking off into the distance together. Oh, funk off, you funkers.
あの声を聞くはずだ。
Objection.
さあ、ゲーム
Come,
の
the
始まりだ。
game is afoot. Oh, funk off.
東より訪れた友を乗せた船が水平線の向こうへ遠ざかってゆく。
Oh, so now you also realize that all the beginnings that was like being written and voiced was actually Susato's father the whole time.
友情は変わらないよ、ワトソン。
Buddy, 221 B Baker Street crew, you will always be so dear to me. I know.
すればいいのさ。
Oh my god, it overlapped with Iris's voice!
私はそっと目を閉じる。
Funk off. Oh, funk off.
その時、私は懐かしいあの声を聞くはずだ。
Objection!
意義あり。
また会おうね。なるほどくん。
Oh, Seven! Seven! Goodbye! Naruhodo! Oh my god! I can't. Takumi, you are that guy. Takumi is that guy, dude. Crying toggle. Okay, crying toggle it is. Here's it. Oh my god, I love these characters so bad. I'm gonna miss them. I really am. I feel like this was like our comfort game, you know? Like once a week on my schedule, we'll always hang out with these characters. I can't believe it's over. Like, could start the next AA game chronologically. I really want to play Apollo Justice. So I think the next one we play is gonna be Apollo Justice. But yeah, I feel like Apollo Justice won't hit as hard until we get through the original Ace Attorney series, which also makes me kind of sad. I think the first time I joined your stream was the first few cases to the end of an era for real. Yeah, it really is. Wait, I'm curious. How many of you guys in chat has never like played Ace Attorney until this stream? Because I know a good number of us have actually played, and we're all just here to relive the amazingness of this game. I haven't. I never. Really? Did you guys enjoy it? I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys liked my favorite series. Never played before. I played OGs, not AJ or GAA. Oh, never played. It's my kind of game. You should definitely try it. They're really good. But it was fun to watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it! Especially when you read them for us. I have best game I've played in a long time. It's one of my absolute favorites. Like no more no's than I expected. More no's than I expected. Yeah, I know. It's actually that's it. It was like I'm so glad. I'm so glad everyone liked it. I'm so happy. What? Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable future. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection, a la God Gregson, as they say. Oh, funk up! Oh, funk up, you funker. Oh, you absolute funker. Also, what is that smirk? Oh my god, are you kidding me? One last job and it was his last? Like, are you funked? Oh, funk off. Who is he fighting against? Oh, Soseki! Oh my god, look at all the cats he has! Oh my god. I can't read English until like high school, so I can't play this type of game. Oh, well, I hope you were still able to keep up with the story with my reading. I hope it was still very processable. Oh my god, the remixes right now are hitting me. Oh my god, are you funked in the head? Sorry. Why is Max Payne here with long hair? Max Payne's jeans just go down in history. Oh my god, they're back! Filleting corpses? Oh, she's glad her mama's not a corpse. That's actually so cute. Wait, we've never seen her smile. Wait, we're seeing so many sprites we've never seen before. Wait, we've never seen her smile. Then Gregson had that weird smirk. Hairbrain! Don't worry, my English is really good now. Oh, nice! I've played every official AA game except the Professor Layton crossover. Currently playing the Layton series. Ahead of that, I've also played Playwright made fan games. Ooh. Took a lot for the end, for real. I know. Wasn't it like incredible how they tied every single case you played together into the end? Like, that's crazy. Like, from case 1, the one that's usually has nothing to do, like it's literally just an intro case, like it has no sense, but in this game, the intro game all the way to the last case, they're all tied together. It's like insane. No, for real, this game, it was incredibly well done, right? Because the first case, the first victim is John H. Wilson. And then you don't find out like why he was murdered until like literally game 2. Oh my god. I mean, case 2 is Cosmo dying, but that's okay. I think it's because they planned 3 games in advance, but had to cut back to 2. They had 3 games planned? I actually had no idea. Aww, gossip. Dude, his hip is so slay. Oh my god, wait, he's in a room with De Rossi. Zekami? None. I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. How's my accent? Oh, Dali, how charming. Oh, she still loves him. Oh, that makes me so happy. She loved him even without his money. Oh, my heart. Game 2 has much less budget, and they were told in advance it was the last, so the most common fan theory is that it was meant to be a 3-game series. Oh. Oh. Go get tissue if you need one. Don't worry, I have tissue boxes next to me. Are you talking to me? Wait, are you talking to me? Oh, fuck off. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I can't believe... Wait. Most of the time they are talking to someone else, not you directly. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's so effed up. Oh god, is Susato the last one? Oh, Susato is the last one for sure. No. Oh, fuck off. My own office? I'm so delighted to be accompanying you after your talents have been recognized by a great detective, because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. Oh, fuck up. Oh, you motherfucker. You want to fight Susato? You want to fucking fight? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she said the word. The picture. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. You really are the greatest attorney. Oh my god. Oh no, now he does the walk. Oh god. Oh, fuck up. Susato, when she faked to be a boy? It is parade time. Maybe we were the great ace attorney all along. We were the great ace attorney. Maybe the great ace attorney were the friends we made along the way. God, that was such a good game. Susato's back! Hi, Susato. Look at her joining the parade! Oh, Iris and him pose the same way. I just realized that. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my god, I forgot about these characters already. Oh my god. Iris is here, in case you're wondering. Oh my god, Suzuki and his poses! I love him. Love you. Naruhodo, Esquire! I've never had to scream that much during voicing someone ever. Rubber. God, this game was so good. Wait, there's a little kitty following them. Wait, I need to let me turn myself off so you guys can see it. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Look, there's a little kitty. Look. Yippee! Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Meow. Yippee! Meow. Meow. Show the foot. The game is afoot? Oh my god, and then this crazy came. The game is afoot? Wow, I'm gonna miss them so much. Wait, where's Grexy? Oh, I guess because he's dead, he doesn't... Wait, what? Sholmes, where'd you go? Wait, Sholmes just disappeared. Oh, there's Grexy. Goodbye, Grexy. Oh no, they're saluting together. Oh, fuck off. That's it, I'm playing. Wait, they're dancing together. Wait, they're actually kind of sturdy with it. Wait, hold on. Wait, give them more time. Wait, what? Wait. You can't just... Oh my god, the hands and the... Oh my, the hump? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Get away from me.
I got the power of God and anime on my side.
This murderer. Crank that soldier boy. Is Cosmo at the end? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, you funkers. Oh, of course he's at the end. Oh, you mother effers. I'm gonna... They're gonna do the stupid sword. They're gonna do the stupid sword thing. And Iris is watching too. Oh no, I don't want to leave. Such a couple of nerds, are they? I love them. Oh, I missed them. Oh, Renosuke! He's here. 07, everyone. Back in Japan they go. Hi, Clover. Did you know that you're wonderful? Hi, and Max. Welcome back. You are also very wonderful. Clover, my heart hurts. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, look! Goodbye. Bye, Renosuke. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game was terrible. This game was the worst game I've ever played. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe it. It's over. Yeah, anyway. I hope everyone enjoyed. What? Did I just play the... Oh, can you just replay the credits again? Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't want to be here. Yes. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Play the game, why don't you? No, I have to tell you. I have to tell you that you have not seen everything about this game. What do you mean I haven't seen everything about this game? Right after these messages from these sponsors. It's time for me to do my final exam. Thank you for the stream. What? Your exam now? Talking about all the stepladder jokes? Aw, man. Alright, let's do it again. Run it back. I'm assuming all of us don't want to say goodbye to them. I know, it's very bittersweet. Oh my god. Good luck on your test, Shen. Everyone say good luck to Shen. God, I'm a freaking mess! What can I say? I love this game and I love the characters so bad. And I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed it too and played it with me. It's over. It's over. But I hope you enjoyed the game. God. The worst part is I've played this game before. Like, why am I so emotional? I think that's just different because I've shared this whole experience with you guys. This giant journey. There's 2 cases that were exclusive to the JP pre-order and never got localized. Are you kidding me? So you can only see them via gameplays? That's so funked up! Bruh, that's actually so funked up. That's like how they keep Miles Edgeworth's Investigations 2 gatekept from us. Even though that is my favorite game. Also, I really love that one. I didn't know that. There's a couple DLCs on the 3DS games that have like 0 ties to like the main story. Had to relive the tragedy twice. Their game kept greatness from us. Yeah, so starting next week, we will be beginning Apollo Justice. The thing is, I've already played Apollo Justice, so if you ever want to check out what the first case is like, You can watch my 12-hour stream that I did, but we're gonna get started with the second case in Apollo. And I love Apollo Justice very much as well, but I will have to say that The Great Ace Attorney is my favorite game in the entire Ace Attorney series. I loved the way everything tied in together. So, but I digress. Investigations 2, yeah, I haven't played that. I not really a thing I should admit, but I have played the second game, but TGA is peak Ace Attorney. I know, it's my absolute favorite. But good things come in Apollo 2. Apollo is also a very goofy and lovable character, and the characters in Apollo are also very, very interesting and cool. So I'm really excited to show you guys Apollo next week as well. So I'm gonna cry when I see Ryu and Yakuza. I actually might cry too now that you mention it. You can admit to playing it. It's not like they let you do it the honest way. Yeah. See you next time, Clover. This is such a fun journey. I'm glad. Thank you so much for joining me on my journey. Let's go raid. Who should we raid? It's pretty late. I haven't streamed this late for a while. Tito, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Let's raid. We raid. I don't know who to raid. I feel like I raid always the same people. But we're gonna raid Shin. Because Shin is playing Genshin Impact. And I don't know anyone else that's streaming. But more crying, let's go. Okay, sadly, better have to head off to bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night, Magical Cat, Girl, Clover, and everyone. Good night, Mecca! Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, actually, I'm about to wrap up stream. But thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you enjoyed the end of Ace Attorney. I hope you... I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Like, what can I say about that? I hope it was plot twisting. I know the first game felt really slow, but I hope this last game felt really, really good. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. I'm so sad now. I am also very sad. I will miss them so bad. Thank you for the stream, Clover. I can never express how much I enjoy this journey with y'all. Thank you so much for being here on a journey with me, Fins. I appreciate you so much. You'll be okay, Clover. Sleep well. Thank you, Lord. I appreciate it. Good night, Clover. Good night, Tina. Good night, Charles. Good night, bad boy. Well, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna go die in bed now, Sag. No, don't be sad. Renosuke would not want us to be sad. But yes, as you've seen earlier, or here again, here are all my social media accounts if you'd like to follow them. There's my Twitter, my YouTube, and my TikTok. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Oh, I need to update this image. Give me 1 second, everyone. We have a new schedule. Yes, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Walk, I'm too late. Oh, Cardboard, hello, welcome in. I'm sorry. Yes, I am ending stream right now. Miss you, yeah. I'll be back. I'll be back on Thursday with Persona. And then we will start on Honkai again, because your girl got spoiled by the newest character release banner thing. All good, though. All love to Honkai Star Rail. Have a good... Yes, you too, Cardboard. Thank you so much for being here. But yes, if you haven't joined the Discord already, here's the Discord. I will be active here tomorrow since I won't be streaming tomorrow. Here's my VODs channel if you missed any VODs. If you missed any previous Great Ace Attorney streams, you can go ahead and check it out there. Yes, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Yes, here's my raid message. If you are not subbed, if you are subbed, here it is. Wait, guys, could you guys tell me your favorite characters from the Great Ace Attorney series now that it's over? I'll go first. Kazuma. Quick. I want to know. Sholmes. Easily Sholmes. Susato was also the goat. Oh, Sholmes seems to be popular here. Susato? Oh, okay. I think tops it. She is the best girl. Susato. Damn. Okay, never mind. Sholmes and Susato. The Ryu and Susato combo is my favorite. They're literally the cutest. Yeah, Ryu is such a good character. Like a main character to play as. He's such a goofy guy, but he was so cool. And Van Zeeks. Oh, Paper, you're different. I don't think you need me to answer that. I heard what Strongheart goes. Are you sure, Bald Boy? Are you sure about that? All the characters are so good. Honestly, yeah, even the evil ones were very well written. And I feel like their motives were very justified to them, which was really interesting. But yes, I'll see you guys on
Thursday. I'll miss you guys, but have a wonderful rest of your night and day tomorrow. I hope you guys the best of dreams when you sleep and stuff. But bye-bye. Good night. Well, good night, Tito. Good night, Elasmo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.